Man jump scare. Welcome to the Aseprite art stream. It's been a minute, hasn't it? Yeah, it's been a minute. I've been hella sick, hella burnt out, and just heckin' tired. Hope everyone's doing well. I've kind of just been whatever. Still kind of in the process of getting ready to actually do drawing, because I've been not in drawing mode, but more writing mode. I've mostly been writing some stuff over actually drawing. So I'd say for the past 2 weeks, I've mostly been writing Black Mask. And I suppose I should explain what Black Mask is for those who are just seeing what the stream is. So, for those new to stream, Black Mask is a stealth action platformer about a raccoon treasure hunter on his way to find treasure for his merchant shop to sell, and he encounters deadly animal adversaries in order to get it. And it's been a game that me and a programmer friend have been working on since 2020, and that's been the big notable task that we've been up to for, I'd say, a while now. Not sure what the video feed's dealing with, but we'll kind of just live with that. Hope everyone's doing all right with that, but yeah. But yeah, I've been working on this for, the past while. Mostly working on pixel art, pixel animations, all that stuff. And my programmer, he is making the game actually game. So, doing the actual collision stuff, the enemy behavior, the attack ratings, inventory, menu items, and eventually he will start incorporating the cutscenes that I'm currently writing. So that's been a big notable task that I've been up to for the past maybe 2 weeks or so. I recently went to the Chicago Indie Game Showcase back in August. Early September. So that was like 2 weeks ago. And me and my it was just me at first. Like, I went to my program's house afterward, but I went to the Chicago Indie Game Showcase, and it was pretty nice. I want to submit a submission for showing off a game demo, but we weren't able to have stuff ready on time. So I went there myself just to, get a lay of the land, see the distinguished competition. And yeah, they're way more polished than what we would have had. So I'd say maybe next year, maybe much, much later, when we're actually way better looking than what we have right now. So that's we'll figure it out as we go. Again, we're not rushing so much. It's it's just a bunch of millions of different things that we still gotta tackle with that. Well, actually, my programmer really needs to tackle me. I'm just writing at most, but he's actually doing the tough work in between his day job stuff. So it is what it is with that. So, but yeah, I've been I saw CIGS, and it was pretty nice. I saw a good amount of games. I saw one game that I've been really liking was Mansion of a Million Monsters. A nice, fun sort of it has a Captain Underpants type kids books art style, where you're a bunch of kids in a mansion and you're trying to solve the mystery of who's the mass monster of the mansion, it's a big, fast, arcadey whodunit type game. And it's like a top-down, walker game. It's you know, you walk around, you pick up stuff to throw. That's your primary means of combat and solving puzzles, is you're walking and picking things up and throwing. Maybe like when I edit the video, I'll probably like drop some footage of I guess the trailer and stuff like that. But yeah, Mansion of a Million Monsters was one of the games I played. I also played another game called what's it, Wordmancer? Not Wordmancer, but you know what, let me look at my Steam list super fast, because that's kind of that's actually, I just need to look at my last 5 Steam wishlist games, because it was basically just a spot where I could just find my newest Steam wishlist stuff. So let's see, what have I gotten so far? So yeah, another one I saw was Wordlock. It's more of a typing game. So you're a necromancer, well, not necromancer, but like a wizard who casts spells by typing on the keyboard. It's a typical like top-down dungeon crawler, but essentially you're running around, and when you need to attack or cast spells, you type into the keyboard, the entire keyboard, you type in a word that's related to the spell. So if you have like fire spells, you would need to type in fire related things like singe or burn and stuff like that. In what I was seeing from the demo, it was sort of random, like the words you got was kind of random. I don't know if there was like you had control of the words, but basically you could, you know, you had to cast spells, and, you know, they're elemental spells, and you type in the words related to that element. So that's kind of how that goes. Another game I was playing a bit was Dot King. It's sort of a Paper Mario style yeah, sort of. It's so you're in a big dock. You're like a kid who washed up in a dock. It's like this like big pirate type place, and you're a sailor. And essentially, you were going around doing errands and stacking boxes on top of your back, so you can get there under timers and get around the dock pretty quick. It's pretty fun. It's like the third in the Strand genre game. That's basically how you can see that. Is you're kind of just seeing. You're going around just doing cool delivery stuff with that, so that's pretty nice with that. Let's see. Yeah, oh yeah, Cyclopean. That's a really nice one. I love its like art style. It's like an Apple II type game. It's all green, like it has like the green lenses, and it's a really, really crunchy RPG. Like it's very hardcore, like really hardcore turn-based RPG. And, you know, it's Lovecraftian theme. You're dealing with the, you know, the weird, dark weirdness of, you know, all the Cthulhu's and Shub-Nugoth and all that stuff. So, you know, it's, I haven't dived too deep into it because it's a legit RPG. Like, you're actually flat out looking at stats and, you know, dragging and dropping your armor or selling your items and really just getting into that turn-based like dungeon crawling. And it's a roguelike, so, you know, it's, you're in there and it kind of like re-rolls new stuff every run. So that's a pretty really nice old school RPG. And of course the Pixar looks incredible. Like, this guy did really good. Again, like, chat a little bit about like how he was doing stuff, and yeah, he was you know, he was making games for a good while. I'd say since like 2018 and things like that, he was making a few games. So this is, I think, his 4th game, and he managed to get that done in like roughly a month. So it's kind of just one of those things where it's like the more you do it, the more easier it gets. So I try not to fret too much about, you know, how things are going to look. But, you know, it is what it is with that. Another game that I've tried out a little was Dream Runner. So if you're into like the more precision platforms, so if you like Celeste or Super Meat Boy, this is another one of those where you are basically doing the run and jumps, and that's the most you're really doing. But you do have extra skills. You have like a little fire sword, a hover, a dash, and a teleport dash, and a little like beam gun, which is also the teleport dash. It's the mechanics stack. And so a lot of the stage design is you using those different abilities to get through those stages and things like that. It's real precise. I don't play an extreme amount of precision platformers as much as I'd like to say. But if you're hungry for platformer games like that, I would absolutely recommend it. In fact, let me see. If it's in my library, I think some of the demos are in my library, so maybe I'll show off the games after I get done doing some little drawings to kind of just, tell people, hey, this is what we've been doing. So that's been pretty nice over there. And yeah, I'll go back to my wish because there was a few more games that I tried out. Escape from Slumberland is pretty nice. Escape from Slumberland is a 3D game. It's a 3D, I don't know if it's a dungeon crawl, but it's basically you are going into dream worlds, or I guess in that game's case, nightmare worlds. And you're essentially trying to find your toys and resources in order to grind up to get, more resources in order to, get through and continue on. And of course, if you stay in the area too long, it just start hallucinating, and you're seeing weirder monsters that are out of the corner of your eye. It's kind of freaky with that stuff. And it also got co-op. I don't know if that build I played had the co-op or other people to play, but the game, it advertised as co-op in a Steam page, so that's pretty nice with that. But yeah, it's it's a 3D. You don't jump, but you can walk around. Essentially, you are dungeon crawling a horrifying Victorian, maybe like graveyard and stuff like that. It goes through a variety of things. Like the dream worlds kind of like have little doors that kind of like portals to other realms. So a lot of the earlier stuff, you went into a cool story sequence where you're in a school laboratory demonstration. Those that thing where it's like you have a arena, no, not arena, but a auditorium of people surrounding a autopsy table, and in the middle of that you're seeing the doctor do his lectures and stuff like that. So this doctor, he was essentially like finding the ability to extract people's dreams out into the real world, and basically they're harnessing energy. That's kind of like a little cool story moment, and you're like just going through that live, and you gotta like go through and see that. So that's one of those things where I'd like to buy it. It's a little terrifying, but I think that'll be a nice horror story for that. So yeah, things are pretty good with that. Let's see. And yeah, those are the games that I kind of saw myself, but a few honorable mentions that I'll say is I've seen Cold Calling. Cold Calling looked interesting. And I didn't play it, but I saw it at a distance. It was you're connecting, you're essentially tapping into people's phones, and you're doing that by doing like a little puzzle thing where you need to connect the right like little electric sparks to the right holes, and you're electric sparking to the right caller who's doing that, so no one notices that you're actually wiretapping your thing. It's it's a little like political satire type game, so that's kind of fun with that. System Purge Hollow Point, that's another more like precision, well, it's not precision platform, but it's a more like it's kind of a cyberpunk platformer in a way, so that's been pretty nice with that. Kind of just saw a little bit of that, not like too much, but it looked, I like how the pixel looks, so I'd say give that one a look. Another one that I kind of like hopped into because it's, funny raccoon game is Trash Dungeon. You're essentially a raccoon in a ski mask and a gun, and it's a top-down dungeon crawler, enter the gungeon type game. You know, you're going around and you need to go around, keep shooting enemies in order to keep your rabies down. So that's a nice, pretty fast dungeon crawler game. I did like how it looked, so probably will at least try out a demo as I go. Let's see. There were other games that I saw. Let's see, Beatdown City Survivors is another one I saw. Essentially, it's a bigger sandbox beat 'em up game. So, you know, it has the typical like top-down beat 'em up controls, but it's way more open. You're going everywhere in order to knock down zombies and stuff like that. So that's been pretty nice with checking that out and kind of just fumbling a bit. So right now I'm kind of just getting some stuff from my iPad where I there's a bunch of art that I've kind of just been working with. But yes, I think that's all the games I tried out at CIGS. CIGS was pretty cool. There was one more game that I saw that I now forgot. It's not in my wish list, and I'm like, crap. I think I have the business card, but I don't have it with me. But essentially, it was a game where it was a second-person shooter. So you are controlling cameras, like actual, like you're standing around looking at like a bunch of like CRTV surveillance cameras. It's like Five Nights at Freddy's with that sense, where you're looking at the different cameras, but you're also controlling a character in those cameras. And because the cameras have certain camera angles, you will not be able to go around and see specific spots until you find a switch that will turn on the other camera that has that alternate camera angle. And then you'll have an alternate point of view with that. And so you're like popping between like the different like security camera streams in order to kind of just, you know, solve a bigger, you know, mystery of like getting through the place and stuff like that. So it's been pretty fascinating. That I'd have to link it in the probably in my edit or something like that, but it is what it is with that. CIGS, but yeah, I mean, it's been pretty all right. CIGS was you know, it was smaller, you know, it was all in one like singular room, but you know, essentially I had a good nice time just going out, touching grass, actually being around other devs and kind of just talking and seeing what's actually what, and not being a room shut in. So that's kind of just how that went with that. Alright, this is nearly imported. Alright, I can finally just get this off my iPad. Can I eject? I guess I just take it out. iPads are kind of stupid like that. I should have did this over the day, but then I kind of like got myself busy working on some other things. I was working on getting some script writing done for you know, a Black Mass script, and it's physically on paper. Like it's like, yeah, it's physically on paper. I'm like writing a whole bunch of like red just writing a whole bunch of like red pen. I feel like it's made it easier to think overall when it comes to actually, you know, you're typing and you're not completely infatuated with re-editing as you type and stuff like that. I was also working on a different script, which is not specifically a Black Mass game script, but a different like Black Mass comic strip that I had, and kind of like fumbling with that and kind of like taking together every silly draft that I have and putting it together in one stupid thing, and kind of just I guess re-looking. I kind of like got myself in a little rabbit hole where I'm kind of re-looking at my old drafts and kind of just collecting it together and getting myself in a better sense of maybe salvaging. So I've been kind of, you know, going to writers groups and things like that over you know, the past 2 weeks, just to, you know, get out of my head, show people what I'm doing. And, you know, I've been getting some decent pointers. I go to a filmmakers group at my local library, and, you know, we talk about, you know, script writing. And I think one significant thing that they kind of explained to me is the script writing format, where it's like, okay, Courier is, you know, it can work, but using a font called like Courier Prime is a really nice way to get something that's close to, you know, purchasing a software like Celtics or what's it called, the other screen reaver or something like that, where it's an actual proper screenwriting software. But this font will at least get you in that ballpark of the proper screenwriting font size with that. And then you'll edit the format, so, you know, it's 2-inch margin, 2-inch margin, have all your dialogue characters in the center so actors will know their lines. Because one thing that's kind of fascinating is I nervously just accepted actually doing a table read with the characters, and hearing the character voices kind of made me realize, oh, my writing's not as cringe as I was expecting, because you're hearing the character's words out of someone's mouth and it sounds natural. You know, it sounds natural enough, and, you know, it doesn't sound crazy stilted. There were a few expositing moments, I'd say, and half of that could be attributed to the fact that I'm trying to like convey that this is supposed to be a video game. I need to give someone the information and stuff like that. Of course, I don't have information where it's like press yada yada to yada yada, or this is how you jump. I didn't like putting stuff like that, but more like, okay, this is the MacGuffin that you need to get it. And I literally called it the MacGuffin because I keep flip-flopping on the name of the actual treasure, because the nature of the treasure is it's the big like notable power-up plot coupon, where it's like, okay, this is how Cole upgrades. You get those things and Cole will upgrade to get new skills to do cool stuff. Because there's like, you got the weapons and then you have the magic, and the magic system's sort of an item system. So yeah, you pick it up and you're using that specific item to do the casting and stuff like that. That's initially what we have agreed on. We still need to actually test the stupid thing to see if that's not even cumbersome. So I've just been working with that at the moment. And I was like, you know what? I've been working this for way too long, so I'm gonna hand that script to Adam just to, you know, get some feedback from him, just to see, hey, you know, what's up with that. And, you know, he might read through it, you know, when he's working on stuff for the weekend, but I'm not fretting too much. It's kind of one of those things where I'm like, I need to get to, you know, doing proper storyboarding. So where is it? Yeah. Blah. Blah. Alright. God, like, I'm still in the process of reorganizing art files, because I've kind of just been all over the place. Let's see, it's supposed to be with an A. Yeah. Kind of just fumbling with that. Alright. But yeah, kinda just figuring that stuff out. I've just been all over the place in general. And of course, mostly sick. Most of my, I guess the past 2 weeks has kind of just been me. You know, I had the flu, and of course my coworkers had the flu, so I ended up having the flu. So that's been one of those things where I've kind of just been like, all right, how am I feeling? I am not feeling good somehow. I feel weirdly sick. I feel like I have fumbled around. So one of those things where I am kind of just in a not good spot for some reason. So yeah, it is what it is with that. And what else? I've been, well, I guess overall, because I've been burnt out. That's probably just the big notable thing, is that I've been kind of just feeling out of it, not really feeling like I'm 100%. And it sort of shows because I haven't really posted much on Blue Sky or social media and stuff, because I've kind of just been like, I don't feel like anything. Everything just feels a massive suck load. So I kind of just been lying low. It's kind of been one of those things where I feel I guess not happy with the fact that I kind of just do a lot of talk the talk but not walk the walk when it comes to, I guess, one, game development, but two, just life. Like, I feel like I'm kind of just coasting around. So I do try to get myself to be like, okay, let's go out, try to you know, just engage with going outside, touching grass, stuff like that. So, you know, I try to do some more stuff at my work union, kind of just get myself to say hi to people. And I've mentioned before that I'm going to my writers group more often to just get myself, one, to, you know, just interact with people more often, because, you know, again, I spent a lot of time just unwilling to just engage, because of course I live in constant fear of criticism because I'm a fucking pussy. But, you know, I'm trying to get better at this when it comes to this life stuff. Motherfucker, this ain't going. But yeah, what have I been just tackling with this? Let's see. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of just one of those things where I've been trying to just get myself to be more, I guess, active in just life more often. So I've been taking more I've been taking more time to, do more hours at my job. I've been scraping a little more for money, because I've kind of been, I think I spent some money with the credit card bills and stuff like that. So things have kind of been like, you're kind of overspending, bro. You better make sure that you're not doing anything stupid. So it is what it is with that. Yeah. But yeah, overall, I've been okay with, doing a bunch of stuff. And it has got me doing more, It's got me to use my iPad more often. I've been doing some silly Resident Evil 4 fan art. In fact, let me see if I can't pop it open, because you're probably waiting for actual art. So let's show off the art. So let me go Resident Evil. Motherfucker, come on. Motherfucker. Well, since I'm here, might as well just show off my stuff and just get to art mode. Yes, somewhere. Come on, load. Alrighty, well, let's show off some stuff that I've been working on. So this is a big Resident Evil fan art thing that I've been working on for the past, I'd say, 2 weeks, just on a lark. Most of this was done just separate, like I was working on this while I was, kind of just out and about. Like I started with this Jill Valentine drawing just as a gag, because of like, oh, what if Raccoon City and that's just full of raccoons? And it was literally just a doodle in my iPad just to get myself to actually just draw on the iPad, pass the time, and actually just work on it. So kind of just worked on that, and then it kind of like expanded into the other drawings. I drew a Raccoon Chris just because, if you draw Chris Redfield, why not draw the other, other notable Resident Evil character? So did that, and also do Barry Burton, and it was kind of just a funny little gag, because originally they were all gonna be raccoons, but like Barry Burton, no, that's, it's an obvious send up. So then I did Barry Burton, then I did Rebecca Chambers just as a gag too. And then, just as another funny thing, I did Albert Whisker, because that's also just the most obvious one. I even have a little variant where he's got glasses and then no glasses. Glasses, no glasses, glasses, no glasses. And I kind of just did that just so, just to work with my iPad more often. And it was kind of just a ongoing iPad thing that I just did to just get myself just work with my stupid brushes. I use the rusty nib brush for all my line art, and then I used I think the half-tone hospital marker brush to just get that done. And I mean, so far it looks pretty decent. It had a nice little little following, because of course fan art totally does, but honestly, it was still pretty solid in general. And of course I wanted to like make a bigger compilation drawing, so I just put this together. Is it set up so it could work as a wallpaper? Let me double check. I am probably fumbling myself a bit. Probably could work as a wallpaper, because it's like, the original is like a 5100 by 3300, so it could easily be one thing. Could probably make like a 920 by 1080. Let's see, make that desktop background. Let's see. Whoops. It's much too large. Did I? Let's see. Because right now it's showing black, so I'm like, what the hell's happening here? Come on, best desktop background. Why are you not working here? Nah. I guess for some reason Windows is just spending so much time. I think I made a mistake using my actual raw large file instead of the smaller, a smaller PNG. Let's see. Why can't I? Where's the wallpaper? Ah, I was like, wallpaper, where is it? Wallpaper. Yes, choose my desktop background. Where is it? Why is it taking 5 years for Windows 7 to load? Or Windows, was it 10 or 11? Fuck, man, I just don't know. I can't just... I see now. Alright, let me head to my digital art just to find a smaller image. Alright, found it. Let's make this the desktop background. Alright, looks pretty alright. It looks pretty alright. Of course, I got my got all my junk all over the place. But it should work. Everything looks pretty decent. So yeah, it does look like a freaking, it could fit. It's just some things kind of like get too high and low. I'd have to rework like maybe the wide settings. I think it's too short to be a proper 16:9. So yeah, I'll just let that rock with that. Alrighty. But yeah, tonight has been kind of just me. I kind of just I want to at least have some stream done just to chill out, because I hadn't streamed in 2 weeks, so I figured, fuck it, we'll just stream. So I'm gonna take a few seconds, take a break, stand up, stretch, take a piss, because I actually kind of need to pee a little. And I will be right back. And I'll probably just change the category. Be right back. Alrighty. I think to start things off, I'm going to basically get to work on this storyboard stuff. So I'd say for the past 2 weeks I've been working on the storyboard for Black Mask, and what I've been mostly doing is getting some stuff done on my iPad and stuff like that. So yeah, so I kind of like hop around on different places that yeah. And kind of just getting some different shots in general while importing them in this like dialogue thing. It's not perfect because one, the font size is just so gigantic, and I'm like, why the fuck is it like this? Like, am I supposed to make these fonts smaller? Because that's kind of like just driving me nuts with this. I don't like this format, but I'll just live with it. So it is what it is. And of course, I still need to just re-edit the writing. Plus, you're just you know, a bunch of, I guess, things I do need to storyboardize. So also, I could probably move this. Okay. Probably like coal 6. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of this is just me working on just really rough draws. So it's kind of just me fumbling with this a little. So let me but yeah, it's kind of just been a nights where I just don't feel like, I hadn't really felt like being on, if I can explain it right. Kind of just been just not up to streaming and talking at all, because why should I? It's not like anyone watches. Like, that was kind of just the mindset with that. So I was like, you know what, instead of just stressing about it, I'm just going to take a break and kind of just walk offline, because it's not like anyone's going to notice. It's not like anyone cares. So I kind of just, you know, just didn't bother. These art streams, I don't even know if they actually help. I literally don't know. Like, I get no feedback from them. Nobody actually talks to me. So I'm assuming... I mean, the analytics say people watch, but it's like, you know, I'm not really chomping at the bit to be like, yeah, if I work really hard, streaming will work for me. And I'm kind of like, you know what? How about I just focus on just living my freaking life? So that's kind of just what I just been focusing on, is just living my life and just being... one, kind of just getting ideas to research, and two, not like fretting so much about, oh, am I going to be like, is this going to be likable for someone? Is this going to be good? Stuff like that. Being an unreasonable perfectionist and stuff like that. Because Lord knows it's kind of just constantly just been my life problem. You know, I always just feel like, oh, my choices are, you know, I'm not a complete creative dunce. I know what I'm doing. But guess what? You know, you live life and you end up kind of just being told, oh, hey, nothing you think of matters, so who gives a shit? So, you know, I'm trying not to let my bad day today kind of just hit me, but I've kind of just been having a I've been real ticked off overall. So, try not to get really pissed off overall. Yeah, it's more than enough. Call this coal May 0 railing. This probably doesn't matter because Cole would be standing on top of the railing. Yeah, like rework the shot so he's on top of the railing instead of not on the railing. So probably like call this Cole railing 4 or Cole railing 0. Okay. Because why not? I'm kind of just been doing just doing whatever I need to do. Just get things down. So yeah, this is mostly just a night where I'm just going to just fumble about. Probably don't even need this. I could just go full screen and do it as I go. This is the colored brush. So take you, get the railing working, and then I'll like mask out the railing. So use the mask, or better yet, use the railings mask. Yeah, probably like. Yeah, that kind of can work. Yep. Yeah, this kind of works, but it's one of those things where it's like, huh, would this work better than how I initially had it, like this? Probably like, because right now I have it so how the sequence looks. It's more like, you know, Cole enters the island, starts like this, Rhodes walks in, and initially he was just down here. So let me, call you 6. Seven. Yeah. I'll, 5, 4. You know what? Let's call this, we'll call this, 4B and just renumber it from there. I like 5B. Call you 5B. Because right now, I'll probably be under like this. No, I don't have the new one set up. Why don't I have the new one set up? Is this the right version of the boards? I guess this is just wrong. Yeah. I just do that. Because I think I did the grays after I did this. So we're gonna shrink you. I wonder if I need to freaking widen this screen a bit. But then again, it is a 9x20 thing, so I'm like, why the fuck is this not working? Yeah, this work. This might work in terms of like continuity because he's Cole's down here. But then I thought of another opening where Cole's like the fucking trackball. I like the trackball, it's ergonomic, but it just gets caught in dust. It's the most annoying shit. But yeah, but this was supposed to be this. So let me import the grays here. Okay. Put this better here. Fuck, come on. Sorry, I guess I'm just stressed for some reason. Well, actually, it's not no reason. I've just been pissed off most of the morning. The morning's kind of just been shitty for me, and I'm trying to just not think about it. This life shit just gets in my way. It just gets me just absolutely just pissed off that I have to be around to deal with other people's problem. Come on. Groovy. No, that's not the new one. Fuck's sake. Where's the actual one? Fucking A. Stupid goddamn search is such shit. I keep thinking, maybe Explore will be fine. Nope, just go back to the Everything app. Just fuck everything. Because it ends up just giving me something way more accurate. Damn it. It's in the NAD section. Of course. Yeah. Of course. So I'm just gonna put you in the digital art stuff because I'm just so mad. What this really should be. Okay. Come on. All right. Oh yeah. I could probably just talk about what I've been up to with I guess the game and stuff, but this is literally just what I've been up to. Like, I haven't really been doing anything notable. I should have like a better shot of this where, you know, it's like Rhodes is actually like pointing at them. That'd probably be a miles better look. This would probably work better. How did I group again? I think it was QA, no, QE. Was my stupid shortcut. I usually just drag him in there because I'm just so fucking ineffective. Sorry, I think I'm just emotionally compromised right now. I shouldn't be streaming. I should not be streaming because I am not in any mood to be doing shit at the moment. I'll put you on this. Yeah, like the little thing like that. How do you need to number this? Though this is a more dynamic shot, actually. This shot's more accurate to the pixel art. I might keep this shot. Probably, pull box zeros. Because this one's more accurate to the actual pixel art stuff. Probably just keep that around. Yeah. It probably doesn't even mean much, but usually it's one of those things where it's like, fuck. Yeah. Right. Okay. Cool. Probably just call this, just put roads in a separate thing. Yeah. I wonder if I made a right decision by making her a jackal instead of a wolf. It's literally, I want to just add more animal variety. Plus, she was much more rail thin than how I usually draw the other wolves. So that's why I kind of stuck with making her a jackal, because it would at least track with the animal formats and stuff like that. I wonder if I could probably just make her a wolf just as body variety. Because she would go better with Dr. Delgado. But still, it's also one of those things where it's like, Delgado's not in the story just yet. I'm kind of just trying to figure it out. It all kind of just is all over the place. I'm kind of like, fuck. I need to make this story fucking work, man. And of course, I'm doing a million different things. And I have to basically entertain dumb bullshit, I suppose. Yeah. Try to stretch you. I know why I need to. Actually, I just realized that I know what this is. This is the ocean. I don't need this. Yeah, reuse you. Reuse this. Reuse this as like a little set piece. Alright, ship, railing. Put this as ocean. And of course, I am just actively storyboarding. That's literally what I'm doing. Just, this is an active ass storyboard. This is a full ass storyboard. And of course, I still don't even have the actual island map down, so I'm kind of like, man, there's so much that I just don't have enough of, and it's like, Ryan, you shouldn't be worrying about this, just take it one step at a time. Of course, I'm being an anxious little loser about this all, because I care more than I should about this. You know what? For atmosphere, I'm just going to fuck. Yeah, have the characters raised so we're kind of like there we are. And then we just have the moon. Whatever. Of course. Yep. Nice night sky, just to indicate, hey, everything's at night. I guess I don't really make a new frame. Even though I have a shortcut key that lets me just do a control, what's it called again? Fuck. It's Control Q, and it lets me make a new layer because it's fast. But of course, I feel like a goddamn clown most days. And I know I put it in separate layers, but I kind of just need to. Now just hitting a weird point where I'm like, let's just frickin' draw it, because I just have not as much control over. Like 3B. And let's see. Ship. Ship railing. Yep. Alright, looks like that. I know what this is. Okay. All right. All right, it's a cool overlook shot. All right. Fuck me. I forgot this is a single goddamn. Try not to get too ticked at myself. That's one of those things where I've kind of just been trying to just not get angry. But guess what? I just feel emotion because, like, I just feel that doing this. Line art is land. All right. Frick. You know what? I think I'll just rearrange my shortcuts. Yeah, I think I'll do that right now, because am I on a separate workspace? Yeah, I'm on a separate workspace, so I'm just going to rework my stupid shortcut settings so it just goes to my shortcut settings. So yes, pardon me while I completely change up my shortcuts for specifically storyboarding. If I can fucking find them, that is. Alright. Alright, we're just going to delete you. Tools. Flying lasso, flying wand. Put airbrush on 3. Put fast gray on maybe 5, 4, maybe. Okay. Then just rip these away. Delete. Delete. Because I'm not drawing, I'm just doing storyboarding right now. I am storyboarding. And I don't know why I'm just using the mouse when I could be just using my tablet. I'll just leave these alone for now. Options. And I do need to rework this. Also, oh, okay, gotta wait for it to save. I don't know why, but whatever. You know, it's very whatever. I am gonna rename this tool settings Ryan or Master Fran storyboard settings. All right. All right. I think I know what I need to do. Tools. Ooh. Comic brushes. Filling brushes. Pixar tools. Review. Comic brushes. Where the fucks are? So needed off are. Yeah, put that on E. Somewhere. God fucking damn it. That's probably not in the friendins. So where the fuck are they? Oh, I know what's up. Alright. Shortcut settings. They're called the painting brushes. Let's try it again. Let's see. Is this gonna work? Come on, motherfucker, where is it? Oh. I know why it's here. Delete this. Finally. I guess I feel like I cannot plop, I can't pluck. Yeah, because I don't want to change my tools too much. Oh, gotta wait. Okay, here's what I need to do. Menu command here. Yeah, damn it. Control drag. Don't really use half these. Okay. I'm gonna move you here. Add drawing color. Drawing color. Oops. Should I have a central neutral? No, the neutral should be just this color. This doesn't contrast it enough. This is more than enough. Yeah, this will work enough. Hopefully this will be plenty. If not, whatever. I'm always kind of just experimenting with also work. Move coal up. Because the brush is just my default round brush with adjustments, still pretty solid overall. So this should be fine. And of course, I can always like make a cool brick. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that my freaking brush is like this, but whatever. Let's see. They like atmosphere. Yeah, nice like little atmosphere to kind of just cover things up. I don't know why I always just use the frickin' menu though. I keep using the menu when I could just use my shortcut. Okay. Gotta get better at that. So we're gonna copy V. Okay. into storyboarding. That's what I'm doing. Motherfucker. I'm so freaking slow. I guess just I am getting impatient. Just mad at my own freaking. I also realized that I could also do this too. I never remember to do this. Like if you hold the shortcut key, you can temporarily use your line thing while not immediately doing a hard switch. But of course I never remember to do that. Because I am fucking untalented. It's not a matter of talent, it's just I literally just don't know. Yeah, today is just shit talk myself a day. Today is just me just completely just dunking on myself because I just feel bad right now. Just constantly just angry at myself about life. All right. I'll tighten the storyboard just later. Yeah. Yep. I think I just want to do this tonight. I was gonna do some other drawing, but I think I'd just rather just work on this. Because I've already like spent the day writing, I might as well just continue just work on these storyboards. I was gonna do some more pixel art, like I had some more cutscene stuff to work on. But a lot of this is more contingent on, you know, it's more contingent on this. So it's kind of one of those catch-22 type things where it's like, all right, do I work on the pixel art or do I work on the shots to make sure I actually will have these shots? So it's one of those just dumb ponder moments. I don't know. I should at least save though. All right. Oh yeah, I had this spiral mostly just to see if I could get something a little bit intellectual about these shots, but no, I don't truly need help with it. Because as long as you make your shots just slightly unbalanced, like I feel like the ship could be a little bit larger. Like the ship could be like a little bit large here, and that way it'll look more in perspective. Like make the ship large, make the island smaller. And already it looks dynamic, or at least as dynamic as I want to make it. Yeah. There's a a slightly better shot, of course. Probably like X, V, put you as the moon, and I could just get that there. All right. Okay. Looks like more of a meteor than anything. I wonder if it should scroll back. Yeah, probably like figure out a shot like this. Oh, looks behind him. Yeah. Lucky for me, I still have my knowledge of storyboarding from animation college. By animation college, I mean I literally just have more animation books. I kind of just said, okay, this is the standard of storyboarding. And I looked into YouTube videos to kind of just get those standards of storyboarding. Yeah. Okay. I would say that I'm faster than this, but I'm really not. I keep thinking, oh, one day I'll be a little bit faster an artist. I'll be a fucking Tumblr porn artist. And nope, I'm still never that fast. Mostly because I still have to draw the fucking backgrounds. A lot of people who think, oh, these artists are just super fast. Most times they don't really need to draw. They usually will just draw the stuff that they're comfortable with. I mean, that's usually one of the many secrets to speed is, ironically, drawing stuff that's in your comfort zone. Because stuff's in your comfort zone, you don't have to struggle too hard to make a new drawing. So that way, because you have just those drawings and motions down pat, you never need to worry about, relearning a new skill, so to speak. So another little way that artists, fast artists are able to go faster is if they don't draw backgrounds or excessive details in their stuff. Of course, really depends on the artist. Many artists can draw details faster than others. They can give off a simulacrum of detail pretty well. There are little techniques to be able to use squiggles and scrumbles to kind of give that illusion of texture and stuff like that. But all in all, it's they're not super detailed. They're not super they don't have backgrounds that have really deep details and things like that. So they're able to just make really fast drawings right off the bat. So I think I just need to do this. Yeah, whatever. This'll work. I know I need to just black this out since this is more than enough. This is just me needing to just define that this is coal. Whatever works. I could probably like do another fast background shot, right? Fuck me. Yeah, I could probably. I want to watch Ultra Q. Yeah, I think. I don't know if I should continue doing streams on Wednesdays, because one, I don't think anyone watches, and two, I tend to kind of just not, you know, I tend to just be way too tired to actually just work on anything on Wednesdays. Because usually I am working Wednesday, where I'm taking on more hours, or I go to my therapist on Wednesdays. So I'm kind of just out and about overall. Could be. Oh, fuck it, you'll be B. Have roads appear, make you see. Or better yet, let me re-edit this so it looks more like atmospheric perspective shit. See. Because in terms of continuity, let me see if I can't go back. Like in terms of continuity, it would scroll like this, and then roads would appear behind him. Then the linearity would look like this. The shot would be like this more. But I do want to emphasize Cole's shortness like this. I think what I need to do is make a shot like this with just Cole up here. Probably probably would be better. The shot would also emphasize his overconfident nature, so you're able to like hang on to this risky railing. Yeah, I'll call this railing shot. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
This is just a usual reminder to keep tuning in to Status Quo Radio. Anyone who would ever stop you has to be losing their mind, am I right? Of course I am. Would I ever lie to you?
Cause I think about you when I'm up and wide awake. I still dream about you. I know it's been ages since you left, but still you're stuck.
Yeah, they like establish the railings like this size. Yeah, there's a little aliasing on the micro brush. That's a problem, but not a huge problem. I was actually going to be looking at the fuzzies, really. But it's one of those things where it's like the reason my the reason I'm able to use my fill tools so well is because all my fill tools are aliased. Yeah. Yeah, go back to 2 and make it tiny. Put you here, just indicate. Should the wind be this way or that? It should be this way. The thing might just go back to this. One, two, indicate. It's blowing in the wind. I think this is a more continuous shot. Maybe it should be smaller, maybe. Klee, of course. Not Cole, but Klee, the freaking Zionist. Well, no, that's Clea. Or no. What's Ethan's wife's name? I forget. Really likes to defend the IDF. Hey, this looks aesthetic though. I like this. I'll at least do this. Make this D instead. Yeah. I feel like smaller. Yeah, this is completely out of continuity. Actually, this would work better. Because Rhodes is covering the island, interrupting a shot where he's looking. But one thing that could work. Probably make the island go higher. Look like this instead. Put that here. Move here. moon. Like a bit of the fog here. I don't like how freaking Alright, I think I've got it better here. So you know what? I'm overriding this shot because it's an overall just better shot. Put Rose here. No. Like have her cover this more. Yeah, she's in it harder. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, like 3D. Right. This could look better. Probably just dump this. Let's duplicate this entire thing. Call this the alt bolt shot. Yeah, get rid of all these. In favor of something that's more like be like a little bit better. I don't know why I never use a frickin' Alright. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. This'll work. Yeah. Scarf blows in the wind. Yeah, if I don't plan his long flowing robes now, it ain't gonna work later. Yeah. Right. I'm trying not to just get perfect and just veg, live my life, and just not think about how much things are sucking at the moment. Just do it. That's all I need to do. Don't have to worry about bullshit, don't have to worry about anyone else. Just make it exist. Oh, he was supposed to have a spell book on him, actually. Make a better pose. I'd probably just kick this music off since I don't really know the lyrics. They could be saying some fucking Nazi shit and I wouldn't even know. A little bit better. Fuck. Why is it that it just misses my freaking keystrokes? I don't know why my keystrokes are just that bad, you know?
Already know where my taser set. When we speak about space, the idea is infinite. On a much smaller scale, space is intimate. Back on up, get too close to me, man. Don't need your energy disrupting my plans. Every single day, I know where I stand in a space where my destiny is in my hands. When I sense an invasion across my scans, weapons on the ready, shields at the max. I'm ready for this action when it starts to happen. With the button tapping, you You already know where my taser set. You already know what invaders get. Ain't no stopping this team, we are the movement. You claim you the op, you already losing. I ask you nice to get about my face and get off my toes. You invaded my space. Now we fam, you have more freedom to invade. Lots of dues paid, foundation laid. But please don't take this leeway for granted. When you out, people start cues. Quiet down, you forcing me to be rude. Take control of your overbearing behavior. Not a judgment on you, it's just not my flavor. Obnoxious sense from ladies and gents. Sensory overload, I wish I could prevent. Strong perfume, powerful cologne. Even in the public place, I want to be left alone. Take this lesson, don't save it for later. Apply it so you can be something greater. And before my DJ crosses the fader, ask yourself, what makes you a space invader? Thank you in advance for your consideration. Not looking for no confrontation. I know it can't be an uncomfortable conversation, but we gotta be aware of space invasion. Thank you in advance for your consideration. Not looking for no confrontation. I know it can't be an uncomfortable conversation, but we gotta be aware of space invasion.
Make rent. Dude, chill. In my face, in my grill, give me space, can you chill? Give me room, play the tune, but respect the force field. Headstrong, bets on, but you guess wrong. Step back, cause you too close like the next song. So I'ma have to get up. It isn't that I'm fed up, man, I'm cool, but the way my anxiety is set up. Close talker, don't bother. As I age, my disdain for folks just grows stronger. Visiting clubs is killing my buzz. Slow drinks, loud tunes, not to mention the drugs. Just cause you buzz, you ain't gotta wrestle and shove. I'm into the love, but not the unsolicited hugs. So ask permission for past giving. Back to fiction, be nice and scrap the mission. Listen, right click this and save for later. Change your behavior, don't be a space invader.
Thank you in advance for your consideration. Not looking for no confrontation. I know it can't be an uncomfortable conversation, but we gotta be aware of space invasion. Thank you in advance for your consideration. Not looking for no confrontation. I know it can't be an uncomfortable conversation, but we gotta be aware of space invasion.
Yeah. Fuck. I hate that it doesn't immediately go back to my last fucking brush. Because usually I would be pressing Q to just go back to the brush. But guess what? Q is not on the frickin' shortcut. Because I'm a dope. Okay. I think this looks more like continually sensible. Okay. I think what I'll do with this instead. Take this as an alt shot. Duh, duh, duh. Year. All right. Looks slightly better. I guess I'm just fumbling with this first intro too much. On the one hand, I could probably use a regular sprite like this since it looks much more dynamic. I probably should pick his alternate hand. That way I can establish the book. Then you'll see more of Cole's face with the alternate hand. It's one of those things. There's millions of things. What do I have left at the moment? Could keep this shot. It has both the book and Cole standing. Because other than that, this looks much more linear. Or it could have it so Cole's standing on this railing. I also think I have her cane in the wrong thing. Yeah, I'll come back to this. Let's call it Reach Island. No. Enter temple. Surrounded by arrows. Because I think all my iPad stuff is here. This is the older one. Like, I could swear I saved this. Okay, you're here. Approach bear. All right. Ground shake. I love this effect. It's literally like I found a motion blur in clip and I kind of just fumbled this effect. You know what? I think I'll just work on this on my off time, you know, away from the stream, because you're probably here for some pixel art stuff. So, yeah. All right, I'm gonna take another break, come back, and work a little bit on painting, and then get to some pixel arting stuff. Be right back. Alright, I return. Currently, I'm getting a task done for a friend of mine where I'm doing some fast character designers. I think it'll probably just be more pertinent if I just get that done and do a little work on that, so. Where is it? Of course it's not on my project list, god fucking damn it. Alright, that's fine. Character design, you know, stuff like that. Whatever. I could swear I worked on this. Fuck, man. Okay. We're just gonna let this rock. Because clearly I'm just not making this work. Let's do my best. Shit. shit, I overwrote my refs. Love that. I love that I'm just so unorganized on the stream. But honestly, I mean, that's my life. I'm usually organized in general. That's kind of just how that goes. But I'm gonna try to just get this going. Oh, speak of the devil. Hey, Shawnee. Nice to see that you're catching me try to just get this drawing working here. I had way more things on this and it was overwritten, so I gotta go back and find my refs. Oh yeah, tonight's been a night of storyboarding. Yeah, I haven't been streaming in a while because I've just been overall just burnt out by life. So, I've kind of just been like, okay, let's just take a break and then I can get back to streaming and maybe I'll be in a better mood. But honestly, I'm not really in a better mood because my morning's just been trash. I've kind of just already went over this early on stream. So, you're gonna have to pardon me if I'm a bit moody. And this'll work. Kind of like I got all the rest here. Now I have to basically hunt down where the hell all my stuff is. But yeah, it's kind of just been me kind of just doing a bunch of writing than actually drawing, really. But most of this stream has been me doing some storyboards, so that's kind of just been the big notable thing that I've been doing for the past hour. Yeah, probably something with this. I don't remember, so I'm just literally just restarting from scratch. Alright. But yeah, tonight it's mostly a relaxing night where I'm doing do my best to relax, because otherwise I'm in a tight, I'm kind of like a tight spring at the moment. So I'm trying not to just fret too hard right now. Footwear. Come on, there. Hope things have been going pretty smooth with you. I've been kind of just out of it. Yeah, if you need any rest, Altair Boss is one of the original fashion brands for elegant goth aristocrat. Sure. Altair Boss. Yeah, sure. Cool, they got a website, like an actual website. I am not really on Twitter these days. I've nuked my Twitter account. Lucky for you, I found their website. Okay. Altair Perro. Yeah, found a website called Altair Perro. It's in Japan. But this'll work. Because right now I need more male wear than... Yeah. Shirt, pants. Yeah. Yeah, save dot energy. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I have a lot of Altair rope prefs too. Alrighty. But yeah, if push comes to shove and I gotta go back to Twitter, I'll live with it. I'm not really chomping at the bit to be dealing with bullshit right now. Alright, found one. That's pretty solid. Because right now I'm looking for just more malware for the tall cat. Of course, give me fucking Pinterest links. Holy shit, I hate Pinterest so much. I hate that Pinterest is just fucking infected Google image search. Because it never gives you the direct fucking images. It's always a link to Pinterest. It's the most annoying shit about Google. But honestly, I really need to get myself to just stop depending on image search to find refs. Like, I would like to find more books on this stuff. Because that way I just have one central spot to just flip through. And that way I would reduce the amount of ref hunting that I would be doing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, close enough. Kind of like trying to figure out. Also, I should probably just have the actual drawing close. Just a central spot up here. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, as long as I have the journal shapes, I'll at least have a moment. Let's see. This one's a little bit bloodborne-y tilting. Yeah, I may able to find like a more long coat. Because also I do need to make sure that I actually didn't already download it straight from my actual refs. Because I download a bunch of images just on my hard drive. And usually I just keep them there. And not immediately go to image search, because it's like, okay, you download so many ref images, but you don't really use them. So, try to put it more of a habit to go to my actual files first before doing the image search. And this is sort of in that line, but you higher. Right. Ah, crap. You have no interest in doing 3D characters, right? I've been thinking about trying to learn Blender a little bit. Yeah, I've been because I found a software called Blender for Artists, and a while ago, and by a while ago I mean like last weekend, I was looking at, okay, how do you make low poly models? And it's sort of straightforward, and I made like little dabbles to try to just get myself to do really basic box modeling. And so far it's kind of been slow. So, I mean, to answer shortly, I do have interest. It's just I do not have the time to dive in because I go to work often, and plus I got other drawing tasks that I gotta get done. Yeah, I also have what's it called? I have Nomad Sculpt on my iPad. Like, I bought that like what, 2000. I bought it like several years ago on my iPad, but I've never really opened it. But I did look at a tutorial on how to get started in Nomad Sculpt recently. Hopefully I'll at least be able to do something in that. Because perhaps I'll at least be able to be slightly more helpful in terms of like 3D modeling, because it's one of those things where it's like I keep thinking about, I guess, pixel art and things like that, where it's like, yeah, pixel art's cool, but it's like I feel like the kids these days are getting more and more into just 3D stuff. You know, there's a lot of retro PS1 games these days instead of retro pixel art games. And I'm kind of like feeling like, yeah, this trend's gotta move on as more and more young people are kind of just going on the you know, they're going through their eras where, you know, it's a giant cycle of incestuous nostalgia. Yeah, the nostalgia frontier is advanced and stuff like that. So yeah, it's kind of just one of those things where maybe I should at least learn 3D modeling just so I can, I don't know if I can say just keep up with times, which sounds bizarre, knowing that it's basically just chasing nostalgia, unlike the freaking really old hardware that people have been trying to basically emulate the flaws of. You know how I think there was this like one musician where he was saying that the flaws of like record scratching were the people in that time trying to get rid of that record scratching, only for the future people who are trying to re-emulate that sound for that time to put back in the record scratching. And I feel like that's also similar when it comes to a lot of low poly and texture wobbling. You know what that is, where I think like the PlayStation couldn't like handle textures at certain frame rates, and you know, it kind of like stretched and wobbled so much. And of course modern hardware doesn't do that, but of course people will re-put that in there just to emulate that vibe of the old PlayStation games. But that's neither here nor there. I'm kind of like talking too much. I barely like got myself to just make a full freaking figure. I could swear I had more jackets. Where are the jackets? Outfits, tops. Okay. Yeah, the fine texture warping and a low precision coordinate system. Yeah, it kind of works for horror. I get the appeal for it. That's true. A lot of the 3D indie games are more for horror specifically than actual like doing things like Mario 64 and stuff like that, because I think for something that's more like a 3D platformer, they're not as low poly, specifically because I think it's more emulating the style of like with a hat, with a hat in time. That's more in the style of like Super Mario Sunshine and Wind Waker. Like it's more for GameCube platforming than specifically Mario 64 style platforming. But I've encountered indie games like Valkyrie 64, where it's like it's an Ocarina of Time type game, but of course you're lawyer friendly and all that stuff. And I mean, there are people who are making Ocarina of Time indie games in a way. So, I mean, the nostalgia's there. It's just, however that will work. I could swear I had more dresses. Fuck it, just start searching. Okay. Wait a minute, I'm not looking for dresses, I'm looking for suits. But I guess I'm also just looking for frills. Cause I know I put this stuff in my thing. Where is it? This is close, but kind of not close. Yeah, Penny's Big Breakaway has smooth graphics, although it's retro. 3D platformer I played last year. Ah, yeah, I've heard of that one. Yeah, what's it? And there were a few other Metal Gear. Like there was what's it? Unmetal, whatever it was, where it was kind of a parody of the original Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, it was called Unmetal, if I remember right. I hope I remember that right. It was like a giant solid steak pastiche. Where is it? There's also what was that other game? I think there was this one indie game that was emulating Alone in the Dark. Like really, really old school low poly, like where everyone kind of just looked like a Muppet, like a really low poly Muppet with like little little toothpick hands and stuff like that. Like, I don't know if you remember Alone in the Dark, like the original Alone in the Dark. Yeah, you'll work. One thing that I really need to figure out is how I can just organize stuff on Windows. I need to organize this stuff beyond folders. I think one thing I need to do is find a program that lets me like mass name things. There it is. I never played it, but I know it's an old PC game that's kind of like Resident Evil. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I think it's like a precursor to Resident Evil. But yeah, it's like really old, but those models really look, very simple. I don't remember like which indie game that I was trying to emulate with that. I think we're just gonna work with this. Yeah, we're just gonna work with this. All right. All right, first things first. So I made like a whole bunch of other like pre-made stuff on my iPad just to fumble with this. I need to rasterize this. way older. The original older Glow in the Dark is 1992, older than Doom. Oh, wow. Yeah. Way early for a 3D character. Actually, no. Virtua Fighter 1 was earlier than Doom 2. Like, the actual, Doom 1. Yeah, Virtua Fighter 1 is older than Doom as well. And if I remember right, well, actually, no, it probably doesn't count because it's a movie, but Lawnmower Man did a lot of early 3D graphics. Honestly, a lot of stuff from a lot of stuff from Mainframe Entertainment was pretty early. I think, was it Mainframe Entertainment? 1993. Is that US or Japan? Because I think Japan's 92. Yeah, I was thinking real-time 3D characters in gaming. Yeah, that would have to be Virtua Fighter then. But yeah, those characters are real-time in Virtua Fighter. The early prototype version was location test in Japan by August 2093 before the complete game was released worldwide in December. Alright, maybe I'm just wrong with that. Yeah, come on. Okay. But then again, looking at like the original Virtua Fighter when I tried it out at Galloping Ghost, it still looks. It's actually really surprising how responsive it is. I mean, jumping is not a good idea because it's there's just moon jumps in Virtua Fighter 1. But in terms of the actual you're pressing buttons, they're punching, they're pretty responsive with that. Yeah, a lot of the 3D arcade games are really smooth. A shame they couldn't really get that working until the Dreamcast. They kind of because they were kind of weirdly trying to figure out how to get 3D working on old consoles. So it's the Saturn, which had this weird double processor or something like that. It was one of those it was either the Saturn or the 32X that had this double processor instead of one singular thing that was specific for 3D, because it was a double pixel something. I forget what it is. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. I don't know. Actually, no. Just fucking extract a line. Yeah, the architecture escapes me, but yeah, Sega systems were pretty weird. Yeah, I'd have to look up the actual stuff with that. Yeah, Sega systems are one of those things where it's I know little vagaries with that, but nothing ginormous. Okay. Extract the line art, please. Why are you setting a reference layer? I don't know. Why are my freaking... Okay. I don't know why it's now like making a extracted line art layer. I really need to rework those, like... I need to rework my actions. My auto actions. Oh, I can. Let's see. It fills, makes a new raster layer, change the layer's name, deselect. It looks fine. Currently set reference layer cannot be executed. You want to proceed. Why does it lock it? Oh wait, this is locked, but this is... Oh, I think. Set reference layer. No. Yeah, why does it do that? Let's see if we can't. What? Why are my auto actions just crap right now? Whatever. I'm having just a bad day. A friend of mine picked up a Sega Nomad, and he says playing virtual racing on it's pretty surreal. It's like some mid-90s version of Steam Deck. Yeah, that's fascinating with that, because yeah, the Sega Nomad, yeah, that was basically doing the pocket full game system before like even a Switch and all that stuff. So that's pretty fascinating with that. Okay, finally. Alright, one thing that I'm trying to figure out with this is the kind of like, how do I get these proportions to like look more like this? Yeah, good enough. Alright. Okay. Alright, so what was I doing with this? So as to have more like covered eyes and stuff like that. Because the eyes are supposed to look more like this. Have a bit of a stylized ear look with that. That way. It would cover up the jaws with this. Right. Have a bit of a windbreaker variant with this. Alright. Yeah, thanks for hacking away with it. I'll be working on UI sounds in the next few days. Oh yeah. Yeah, no problem. I've kind of just been like filling this out as I go and kind of just seeing what I can actually do with this and filling a bit of time. Currently I'm kind of just taking some time away from doing a bunch of writing because right now I've kind of been refining the actual story of Black Mask, and a lot of it is doing a lot of storyboarding. In fact, let me I guess reopen the storyboard stuff. Fucking A, come on. you doing? Why don't I name this right? Ah, there it is. Of course you frickin' move, you stupid. Okay. Oh yeah, I've kind of just been tackling this for the past like hour and stuff. Kind of like making a linear sequence of events. Of course, this is probably way more elaborate to convert this to sprites. But it's one of those things where right now kind of just getting a feel for the shots. And kind of just seeing what would at least feel right, and then get back to something more get back to something a little bit better. Plus, been fumbling with bigger storyboard shots on my iPad and things like that. So, been working on getting some bigger shots with that. Kind of just figure out a good sequence with this. Like a good like camera flow. He like jumps down, and then Rose would be looking at him to actually like do the conversation. Like the animation would be like limited in like tiny little things. But of course, if it's too like elaborate, it's just gonna pile into my workload. Because I'm still the only like animator for this, so it's kind of like I need to find another pixel artist to at least delegate some of this work to. But of course, I both need to figure out who can match my personal vibe, and two, who would skill enough to be able to just do these varied. I can't speak, but basically I have an art direction, and I just need to find someone who not only can match my art direction but also, you know, animate and things like that. So figure that out is, you know, just I need to put more of an effort into finding, or at least being more aware of some other artists who are available to work, and also save some cash to actually hire them and stuff, because I'm a normal dude who has basically the budget of a school bus driver. So I don't really have a lot of cash on me, so that's one of those things where it's like we're gonna have to do like a work trade, like do a whole bunch of art trades to kind of just get that down. Feel like this could work as like the collar, or better, no, the collar would be up like this. Or better yet, probably more of a color like this, where it's more smooth. Yeah, more smooth. Get that there. Yeah, figured out stuff like that. But so far, I'd probably like move the arm further out. You all know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of a tyrant from Resident Evil. That's another thing that I could reference as a tyrant. See if I can't find a tyrant. There it is. You're like a tyrant from Resident Evil. I think I have a tyrant that just has the one arm. Where is it? There it is. Ah, I think this one specifically was what I was referencing with this. Like one normal arm and then the big razor arm, that would work. Yep, alright. Yep, see ya. Oh yeah, it's one of those things where, yeah, you're kind of like going around or trying to figure out what you, because, you know, each artist has their own like method of tackling their insane thoughts. Oh, actually, this is kind of funny. I found a bunch of Rouge the Bat fits just on Pinterest just as a laugh. I was kind of just messing around with that. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll save these for the one time I'm gonna make a Rouge the Bat fan art. I'm just gonna have these wacky alt costumes. Because everyone will just have the Rouge the Bat fit. Alright, let me organize you into the so I could swear I probably, oh, there it is. Other Resident Evil refs here. Because I have William Burke and Leon Kennedy, because I do want to make more Resident Evil animals. It's just, it's gonna take a bit because I need to get myself back in the groove of not feeling like crap. Oh, I got a Sagat. Might as well just take that. Or no. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Paste you here. Shit. Ah, damn it. Okay. Paste you. Okay, just get back to Resident Evil. Put that there. RE2. Also, there's also a Shin Megami Tensei demon that kind of looks like what I'm doing right now. Let me see if I can't find that. Megami Tensei. Oh, I have a bunch of Bloodborne art. Like, why don't I just put that in there too? Yeah, just for the sake of kind of just getting into that, like, goth art style. Just get that there. We're Bloodborne it up. We're doing that Bloodborne box stuff. Okay, let's see if you're in my demons list. If not, I'll probably just throw it out. I'll just come back to it some other time. Somewhere. You know what, I'll just have to come back to this later. But I do need to get some cat refs just so I can reconfirm my cat knowledge, because I never want to just depend on my head when it comes to, oh, what's this animal look like? Because one, I draw so many different types of animals that my brain can't like go flip into alternate animal modes. Like, I can like get into, okay, draw a lion or draw a cat, but it's like, okay, I will draw something that's generic, but it's like I would have to really strain my memory with that, as opposed to, okay, do I want to get it fairly accurate? Well, you know, you can at least search up some cats to make sure that you're not completely missing out. You should be a house cat or something, but where are my more shaved cats? So I want something, I want a cat that's more gaunt. Yeah, you're in that. Yeah, this cat's in that spot. I need something a little bit more gaunt. But this one's kind of funny. I might keep this just to see what I could do. Like a little wrinkly little guy. But then again, you could probably argue that this guy's wrinkly. Oh, it's an MP4. Huh. Yeah, well, I won't fret too much. Yeah, look at how wrinkly this cat is. Control S, whatever. Let's keep a skull, just catch things. That'll work. Okay, get back to working on some stuff. Okay. No. Yeah. You know, the original frills was just way... The original frills worked better. Yeah. There I go, freaking erasing my work and being disruptive when I should be. Alright, this cat should be a black cat. No, don't render, just yeah, clear you out. Get something that looks just Full on aesthetic. Probably no sleeves. Motherfucker, come on. Why are you like this? Let go. Thank you. Yeah, have this stick out more in the silhouette here. And that way, the frills are also out here. So this cat has a arguably normal frill here. His gloves are more like more of a human hand glove. More of a human hand glove. And then pretty straightforward. Get you much more slender. All right. All right, it's open in the middle. It's open in the middle like this. Wonder if I should tether this a bit more. Spending so much time on this. But, you know, figuring it out totally just works. I'm at least making some sensible progress on this. This is making it. I don't know why I'm coughing so much. Okay. Okay. And then we got some short tears. Do some just really basic shirt tearing. Okay. Okay. Got you. So far, it looks decent. We'll control SU. You know what? This would probably just work better if it just billowed out. This looks a little too uneven. It also doesn't show the legs too easily. Let's see. Oh yeah, you want to know a game that I probably should look up the art style for? Lies of P, because that's also another game that kind of just has the aesthetic that Shawnee would be looking for. Lies of P. I hear it's a fine game though. Really, it's a fine Bloodborne style game. To have more sharper angles like this. That would sharpen out. I think the one thing that kind of like really fumbles me is that I am constantly changing the size of my pencil. I really need to stop that. I think it's probably because I keep erasing when what I really need to do is pick a line and stick with it. Okay. Alright, this is where the knee goes, so if I want to give it pants, yeah, about a bit of a, give it a bit of a lean. Watch it lean. Prepare yet. Cancel. Start with is it this? Yes. Start with this. That rotates you. Okay. Looks pretty dope. I feel like I could probably like make the arm even larger. Just give it a huge ass fuck off claw. Looking a little better. Okay. Okay, so far so good. I could probably like sharpen this just more and more. I could probably nudge the leg just a little longer. Yeah, ankle's a little small, so I'm gonna have to get that in a better state of booting. Yeah, a little bit of a fumble, but things are kind of working. Okay, one of those things where it's like veiny or fur. I could werewolf out. I could probably do like a werewolf vein, maybe. Yeah, give it a bit more of a vein look to that. Yeah, hands are open. Yeah, that's more than enough. Like the most veiny, like unstoppably powerful arm. So far, I have a rough idea of how I want to tackle that. Of course, there's still some chains to do. Let's see. People have Victorian style chains. Yes, on a scale of 1 to 10, how goth am I making these boots? Probably hella goth. We're making legit clunkers. Yeah. Oh, I should give 3D modeling just more of a try. Just give it more of a college try. Just take a night to do it. Give it a real college try, so to speak. Yeah. Probably like have this break away. Yep. Yeah. I could probably get better at like making these wrinkles better. I mean, so far so good. Ain't horrible. Do need to find more footwear along this line. More dresses and lace. Probably add more belts or something to this. That's one thing that I feel like is kind of not making this look truly dark and twisted are enough belts. But it's like the actual, because the actual, like, what's it called? I'll tell you, Perot. There aren't belts, really. Yeah, this aesthetic does not need more belts. And here I am thinking, am I gonna need to grit this up more? Especially since this is more for female fashion than male fashion. Got it. Let's head to shoes. We'll just find that. Yes, this is more boots, and this is more for female wear, which is not what I'm looking for when it comes to like this character specifically. Okay, footwear. Motherfucker, it doesn't have footwear. I wish I could like have search terms where if I'm looking for alternate search terms, if I type in shoes or footwear, it will just give me the same fucking thing. I wonder if I could tag this or something. I'm able to tag a folder. I wish I could put tags in my folder or something. That may make finding this folder much, much easier. So again, I need more male boots overall. I mean, so far so good with what I got. I could just be like, okay, let's just find some Doc Martens and just deal with that. That's roughly that century of the whole like Victorian Goth era. Boxing shoes, boots, no clue, but we're just gonna put them there. Pardon me. Get back in it. Okay. But I do want to just elaborate on this footwear a little bit better. Oh, can't believe it's already 9. I feel like I've gotten nothing done specifically. Yeah, right. I mean, we got Doc Martens here. I think Doc Martens are a little too modern for what he's looking for. Damn it, did I close the folder? All right. That'll work. Okay. Where the heck is it? This will be helpful. A lot of like how to draw boots tutorials. These are more like military boots, but it'll work. One thing that I do like finding is tutorials that kind of like get me more in the mindset of like how to tackle the shapes. Because the more I can figure out ways to kind of like tackle the difficult shapes of drawing boots, the more I'm gonna have an easier time kind of just redrawing a character design. Yeah, this has heels. No. Zips. Yeah, these are zips. Sneakers. High tops. Nope, sneakers. Yeah, well, maybe I'm just in the wrong spot with a lot of these. Right. Goth aristocrat boots. No heels, just dudes with boots. It's difficult to find male goth fashion, surprisingly. I'm getting tired. I would like put in some buckles and stuff like that, but I feel like that's kind of like shorthand. Like this could totally work with just thick buckles, and I just have less to draw. Like stuff like this could totally work. Control S. Save that ref file just so I have it. Control S. Right. Because yeah, a lot of these boots are much too modern. But then again, I mean, again, never let reality get in the way of telling a good story. So, I mean, it's not like I'm beholden to this. But it's one of those things where it's like, I need to at least take the effort. On the one hand, aesthetically, I like how fucking overdone these belts are. Like, it's delightfully over the top. These are Spawn boots. These are boots Spawn wears. In fact, I think these are the boots Spawn wear. If I remember, I think Spawn wears those boots. Just slip in some real wacky boot wears. And just let that go. Now let's just start with you and just build. Just crank these more like half high. This actually looks more correct. Got it. We're gonna put little X's in there. That's essentially just what happened. I think at this point I might as well just find a paintbrush that can do this. Sorry, I'm coughing in the mic. I'm refining this way too much. I should be just iterating. Okay, let's get in some good pants, and then that'll be more than enough. I'm not gonna dive crazy into it. I do wonder if I need more belts, but we're just gonna let you go here. Oops. I call you Sketch. Call this color. Okay. Why does the stupid thing not work? You know what? Since I already added my shortcut earlier, let's just add my shortcuts now, because it's just driving me batty every time I press this button. It doesn't give me the stupid fucking... Ugh. Right. Alright, so we're just gonna let you go there. Groovy. Okay. I think I need some sleep because I'm just getting a little angry. Not at this, but just at a thing that I've kind of just been... It's been eating at me, and I'm kind of like, ah. Yeah, Goron City, but in Hyrule Castle. Hyrule Castle if it was ruled by Gorons. That's kind of funny. Okay. Alright, how would I render this? Just part one, just get the basic shading down. Yep. Okay. Sorry, I'm been just overall just silent. Let's see. Can I like tilt you paler? It's working here. Why does it do this? The second I just lose connection, it just fucking does this. Feels like I keep missing inputs because of this shit. Okay. What else could you? It's looking pretty dope, actually. Right, so far so good. Right. And water and water, water, water and water. Water and water and water, water, water. You know, I know what's funny about this song? Final Fantasy VIII doesn't have a water element at all. Like, not at all. I think there's like... I think it's just only ice. There aren't many games that just have water. I think Pokemon has water, but it's like... I think that's about it. Water and water and water and water. All right. So far, so good. Ah, shit. My internet just gone to shit ever since my family moved in. Right. Okay. Alright. Shiny ass boots. At this point, just go white. Right. That looks solid. No? Oh, got it down to something. I'd have to like 3D model and also make a back view. I think one thing that I need to do is like tatter this a little. You know what? I'll wait before I submit this because I want to sleep on this. It's currently 10:20. Thought I'd be able to just do an all-nighter, but no, I just feel tired. Yeah, well, I mean, I'll just let this go for now. I mean, it was an okay day of, like, actually getting drawing done. But it's one of those things where I kind of just feel as if, you know, it could be better, but, I'll just let this go for now. At least I just added color and just refined the finish. Oh yeah, I haven't even put in the chain, so that's kind of how that's working. Ah well, I'll come back to this later. I also think the lace kind of like blends in a little too much, so I'll probably do some more editing with that. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna let go of the stream for now. Thanks, Shawnee and everyone else who are stopping by the stream, despite my, I guess, personal foibles and stuff like that. I've been a little out of it, but I'll let this go for now. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know when I'll be streaming next time, but, you know, hit the subscribe, hit the notification, and it will actually tell you when I'm streaming. I don't know if I'll be going back to the PNG Tuber again, but you know, it is what it is with that. I'm trying my best to not just be in a complete downturn. I'll probably be a bit more of a high energy stream, but I'll just let things go. I should have played some more video games, but honestly, I'm just too tired. Most of my drawing brain has got just gone through the morning. Anyway. You know, thanks again for stopping by, and I'll see you next time.